Hello, friends. So I have decided to move, and I actually booked a ticket this time to actually commit to doing it. I am rather concerned, but yeah, I think I'm okay. Should be fine now. I said, "What's the surprise? Me streaming or me moving?" Wait, our room looks arranged. Did we go through clean? No, we didn't. We did not, Emma. But I have to do that now. I also need to find someone who can take over my lease. I need to pack all my shits and get it out of here. All of that because I booked a ticket. I'm like, I need to get out of here. Yeah, I realized that I'm paying so much money staying in San Francisco. It literally does not make any sense as well. So it's like this city I am done with. I came here because I knew people and there's lots of networking and things like that, but I don't literally I don't even talk to people very often. And I have not taken advantage of that at all. And it's horrendously expensive here. And also I don't actually have residency here either. So I'm sort of just hanging out, which is also not great because the US government likes to run after you to tax you for fun, even if you don't actually do any work or business here. Yeah, Hong Kong. Yeah. Hey, Ken. Hey, Kobus. I'm trying my level best to avoid the West Coast. Sebi, would you ever consider going back to India or anywhere else? I booked a ticket to Hong Kong um on the 29th, but I actually have to stop by Vancouver for a couple of days because I need to pick up my driver's license there. Like you have to physically go and pick it up. Um yeah, so I need to physically go for some reason this one. I have to go there, fly there, and stay there for 2 days to pick up my driver's license. And then I'm gonna go directly to Hong Kong. And I'm kind of it's so surreal right now. Like shit. It feels really surreal. It doesn't feel real yet. Maybe that's why I still haven't even packed up this place and stuff like that. Everything is still a complete chaos. Um I still need to find a realtor to help me figure out how to lease this out. To get someone to take over. Uh I need to figure out what to do with my shits. I don't have that much stuff, but I do have furniture and things like that. So I'm not really sure what to do with the furniture. Early be there present. Actually, this is literally my thought process was I don't want I'm flying on my birthday because I feel like I need a change in my life. So I don't want to wait until afterwards because I'm scared. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a very logical decision in terms of the timing, but I'm I need to leave before my birthday. So I feel like I'm just in limbo right now. I'm not where I want to be, but at the same time, I also feel like I can't progress to the next step here. I feel like I need something different to get to go on in life, if that makes sense. and I thought it would be symbolic to fly on my birthday. Yeah. Yeah. I'm spending my birthday on air. Are you moving? Yeah, I'm moving. What about the Inkies? Hey, that's a good point. I might have to throw them out. I'll bring one of them. Okay, Ace, you can have one. All right. You can have one if you want one. I don't know where the other one went. I think I'd bring one of them. Fine. Finally, you get it. Okay. Piggy, you get Inky 2. Or maybe it was Inky 1. You get one of the Inkies. I support your decision to move. I don't know about India, but definitely somewhere else. Don't think I'll do a job in India if I'm to go back. That would be for a business. Okay. So do you want to stay in the US? I don't know, man. I don't want to get political, but I feel like it's like not a great place to be right now if you're not American. Or maybe, yeah, I just feel like it's like not a great place to be. Are you turning? I'm turning 29. That's why I'm so scared. I'm like terrified about turning 29. I really just feel like by this time in my life, in my mind, I'm like not even close to where I thought I would be by the time I turn 29. It just feels like I sort of wasted my 20s. It's not a good feeling. It just, yeah, it just feels like I spent so many years of my 20s not pursuing the things that really matter. And I'm like, fuck. 29 is still, you know what you do, age a decade at 30. Oh, thank you, Piggy. Thanks. I'll try not to think about that. I'm already panicking. I'm panicking so hard already. I have no clue. I'm considering other places. Want American money, but somewhere else. I see. Well, okay, let's do the next Pomodoro, I guess. But yeah, I'm like having my panics. Apparently, people panic when they're 29, but once they actually turn 30, they stop panicking. So I guess I just have to like panic for a year as a ritual. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually motivated or not motivated. I don't know. I just like feel sort of disappointed in myself. Yeah. I honestly feel pretty disappointed in myself. This is not where I thought I would be at this point in my life. Unfortunately. I understand that life doesn't work like that. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. But at the same time, I just feel like I don't even know what the fuck I did in my 20s. It just feels all like it just feels like it all went away and it feels wasted and I feel like I didn't really live my life the way that I wanted to. I mean, I am now. I figured that out. But at the same time, I'm like, I kind of did that really late. I wish I had figured that out or okay, here. Here's how I would put it, right? I'm in a really good place in my life. And I absolutely know that. But at the same time, I do feel stuck because I feel like I spent a really, really long time conditioning myself to believe a certain mindset of what success is supposed to be. And I got to that point and I realized that that's not what I want. So then I had to like kind of uncondition myself to redefine what that is. And it feels like it feels like I'm starting over a lot of things. Not necessarily skills wise, but like mentally speaking. And it just feels like I wish I figured that out 10 years ago and not at the ripe age of 29 where I'm like, oh, okay, that's what I want to do. And here's how I'm working towards that. It's just like, I wish I figured that out earlier, if that makes sense. I'm not complaining about what I've done per se. I'm definitely complaining. I'm complaining, but it's more like a panic complaint because I just spent so many years of my life not working on the things that I actually care about. And then I'm like, oh shit. Why am I not far why am I not where I want to be? Because I was working on things that don't actually matter. And now I'm like, oh no, what if it's too late? But I also know it's not too late. So I'm just panicking. That's all. I'm just panicking. In 30, you're like already fucked, so no use of panicking. Thanks. I feel weirdly calm, even though I've more or less been frozen in ice last 3 years. I mean, if you don't have a problem with that, I really don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's more the fact that there are things that I wanted in my life, and I wanted them really badly. And it's more like a lifestyle than anything else. And it took me like a really long time to figure out that I didn't want what I thought I wanted. And then I also went on like so many random ups and downs and bends throughout on this journey of YouTube. I would say like 3 out of the 4 years of YouTube, I did not understand what I actually wanted from YouTube until like 5 months ago. Like I'm not even kidding. I did not, and it took me like way too long to figure that out. And I'm like, holy shit, if I had understood that 4 years ago, things would be very different right now. And damn, like I wish I figured that out 4 years ago, I guess. Um, do you feel like you're stuck on a hedonic treadmill? Nah, no, I don't think so. I think I'm stuck in the sense that I want to create something more and I want to do a lot more, but I also feel like I'm kind of old and I don't know what to do. It's like I wish I had more time to figure all of this out. Because I do know what I want and I do think I'm progressing towards it, more or less. But I wish that I hadn't taken so many wrong turns along the way and I had a stronger foundation of what I actually wanted to do. Yeah, that's what it is. Where do you think you would be in life by now? That's a good question, Lai. Well, first of all, I thought I would be married by now. And I would, have dealt with my whole like myself enough and be like at peace with myself and whatever I'm doing to the point I'm like I can be and have like a proper relationship and all these things. Yeah, I thought I would be like married by the time I'm 29. But bruh, we're not even close. And then like career wise as well. Like I feel like I would have worked and accomplished work that I felt really truly proud of by now. Like I think there's like things that I am proud of myself for doing, but I also feel like I spent so much of what I do is influenced by other people, like what I perceive to be the correct thing to do. And like I don't feel like I've really done something that I'm truly proud of myself for. And I also feel like I got a lot more afraid per se. Like if that makes any sense. Like I just felt like I would have been I would have been able to answer the question of what do you want in life and what have you accomplished much better than I can now. And I don't know the answer to that right now. I think I've accomplished a certain lifestyle and I've accomplished things I'm proud of and I feel very grateful for. But as like a whole picture kind of thing, it still feels murky. It feels like really, really murky. Um, yeah. Oh, and another big one is like I feel like I would have gotten I would have a lot more friends. That's like a really big one. I feel like at this point in my life, I would have had a lot more close friends that I interact with much more frequently than I currently do. And that's kind of sad. That a lot of the relationships that I had, um, they just kind of like we just grew apart, started doing different things. Yeah, like I a network of people who like a group of people who I truly felt like I would belong with, who have similar goals to me, and I don't think I have that. Hey RG. How's it going? I'm just having my little like midlife crisis here. That's all. No use of crying over spilled milk. First of all, forgive yourself and then off to a new journey. That's true. It's not like you can turn back time, right? Knowing what you want, making some progress towards it is quite a lot already. I think it's also easy to forget that figuring out the best way to reach your goals is part of the process of reaching those goals. That is true. That is true. But holy shit, like, come on, why did it take me literally 28 years to figure out what I actually want? It was like so deeply ingrained in me, certain things. I'm like, oh yes, like I have to do this things, right? I have to like make these types of videos. I have to say like these types of things. And I'm like, shit, I don't even want to do that. And it took me so long to figure that out. But you're right. Like at least I know what I want, but I'm not even like there yet. I thought I would be more there than I am now. I wasn't married until I was 33. You're still young for the second part. I feel you. Ooh, that does make me feel a little bit better. I think it's mostly because the people around me, there are more people who are getting married now. And then, yeah, and I'm just like, kind of, I don't even have that. like, bro, I don't even know where I'm gonna, like, what I'm gonna do. Or, like, it's not like I'm working towards marriage or anything. It's like I literally don't have shit. So I'm like, oh man. And every time I go back to China, at least it gets super stressful because at my age, you're considered like very undesirable. If you're past the age of 25, you're essentially considered increasingly more undesirable over time. So that definitely makes me nervous as well. For the second part, I feel you. In terms of the career part or in terms of the loneliness, not having the right like groups of people and friends and stuff like that. Yeah, if I were to rate it, I would say I am pretty far along in my career in comparison to my relationship developments. And yeah, in terms of my relationship developments. But even then, it just feels like it's not. Maybe I'm just panicking. I probably am just panicking a lot. Um, let me set the next timer. Yeah, I mean, at this age, I thought I would be done doing like a move to somewhere completely new because I wanted to like accomplish something, or do something. It's like I figured I would have settled down by now. Yet, I have not settled down by now, it seems. Let's get my timer up. All right, friends. Oh, that was supposed to be like a quick little high before we get into the Pomodoro, but that turned out to be a lot longer. Let's chat after the Pomodoro. All right, friends, let's do this. Let's go. All right, friends. Pomodoro finished. I'm gonna do 10 minutes. By the way, this is gonna be, I figured I might as well ask. Does anybody know an experienced editor? I am looking to hire again. Someone who is, yeah, you or anybody else who, video editor. Bro, I was gonna ask you how to get an editor. Well, I mean, I found some people through like intro. I tried out a few people Reddit as well, and some people just emailed me. So a few different ways. But I am looking for someone who is a little bit more experienced. Now, I want to be like to be the lead editor. I need a life editor. Well, if anybody knows, let me know. If not, that's cool as well. I might make a job posting about it. You need someone to protect your house. Sure, thank you. Yeah, experience though. So also ask them to send their portfolio. No, I don't edit my videos anymore. I have an editor. He is working on stuff, but there's like a lot of stuff to edit. So I'm looking for another one as well. For a usual type of video or something completely different. For my usual type. So someone who can get the same style as with like who knows how to edit. So like I'll give you an example like of lots and lots. Something that is a good example would be this one. Like I would say it don't require any animations, but does understand how editing works. Like I don't need to explain to them how to do sound design and things like that, how to use b-roll, how to use clips, how to do pacing and stuff. So significant amount of experience. And I do want in their portfolio, I do expect to see talking head videos that are similar. They don't need to be about education or anything like that, but needs to be talking head videos, and that I can usually tell at this point how good they are editing based upon if they have full-length videos that they've edited. I can usually tell pretty easily. Yeah, I don't really care about time zone. that much. Ideally, what I found is they should be a native English speaker or very, very, very fluent in English because the topics I talk about do require good understanding of English. I've hired some people who have English as a second language, and what ends up happening is that they have so many typos, or they don't understand what I'm saying, and then I have to like explain to them every time what it is I'm talking about. So that is a no-go. Um, Someone who spams Pepe the Frog in every video. Yo, I used to like there was a guy that I work with, he kept on putting Pepe on everything and just like the memes on everything, and I'm like, you're a good editor, but I don't think our vibe matches. He does like mostly gaming videos. I met a freelance YouTube editor a while back, forgot to get his contact. Oh no. Well, yeah, thank you guys. If you know anybody, please let me know. Um, yeah, they should be able to make the video that I just showed above, assuming that I provide a rough script and directions in terms of where transition points are. If I give it to them, I should not have to need to explain to them how to do rough cuts, how to do like jump cuts, how to use music and things like that. They should know how to do that. Videos need more Call of Duty hit markers and lens flares. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right vibe. Still taking bids for a plantain steamer. I don't know, Stevie, what's your rates? I feel like you're too expensive. I can't afford you. Yeah. And I'm also very much like I don't, you don't need to have like a specific time or anything as long as you get the job done. I don't care when you work, as long as you get it done. I don't care when you work or how you work, as long as you get it done. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. Um, Write in the comments. Wait, we were talking about traveling earlier. What places would you like to travel? How many of you guys would want to do digital nomading, or if not digital nomading, just like travel? What places would you want to go travel? I'll be right back. Hello. It's pretty fast, right? It's digital nomad, you just work in different places online. Yeah. It's sort of what I do. Like you go to certain places and you stay there and you work on, I mean, it doesn't need to be, I guess digital means it does mean online, but I've also seen like traveling carpenters, which is a pretty cool job. Like you go different places, you stay there for a bit, um, and work on stuff, usually online. It's a good way to meet new people and to kind of like figure out where you actually want to be in life. Being watered POV. How do I send you an email? Oh, you don't know how to send an email? Or do you mean what's my email? This one and this one. Don't be offended if I don't reply if you try to send me a fork. Business inquiries only. If it's for the editor, then I recommend the Hello Tina H one. If it's for, I guess, anything related to Lonely Octopus. Ah, fuck. Or things like that. Or like courses and things like that, then the Lonely Octopus one. The forking as a repost. We're now forking people. Email is scam. Go for pigeons. I think that's a great idea. I want to visit Thailand. Wait, Piggy, what are you going to email me about? I'm scared. Is it a spam? Are you going to email me a phishing email? I will not open it if it's a phishing email. Also, how would I even know it's you? Are you just going to say, you give me Inky? I guess then I would know it's you. Oh, I would love to go to Finland. Oh, yeah. Yo, have you guys watched Vinland Saga? Yeah, to answer what I was saying earlier. I would love to just go to, like, after watching Vinland Saga, I want to go to Iceland and I want to go to Finland and Sweden and Northern Europe even more now. I would love to go to Finland. Do the Silk Road with a camper truck. I feel like that seems intense. Does the Silk Road still exist? Thailand, I would recommend. Thailand is really nice. There are a lot of digital nomads in Thailand. In Thailand and in Indonesia, a lot of digital nomads. One company might not like it if you're in a different country every month. Oh, I guess like it depends on the company. I would say most big companies you could not get away with that. But for example, everyone on my team, contractors and full-time employees, they're all like you can do whatever you want. Like for smaller companies, either you own your own business or you're joining a smaller company. I usually don't care. Like I don't care where people go or what they do as long as the stuff gets done. Yeah. Like everybody floats around and a lot of other people I know as well, if they're working for themselves or if they're working for a smaller company, then a lot of them are actually doing digital nomading. Digital nomads are not available for third world countries. I don't agree with that because I have full-time employees that are from third world countries as well, and they're digital nomading. I think maybe I'm not sure about how it works locally, but maybe the key is that you need to get hired by someone who's like outside of your country. Yeah, I work with people from all over the world. And a lot of them are digital nomads. I'm gonna say most of them are actually digital nomads. Debating sending from Ace Piggy email or just my regular email, first name, last name. Oh my god. It's gonna be very, very shocking to learn your name. Is it like Susan Smith? Oh yeah, next Pomodoro. Okay, let's go. Just watch Piggy be called Susan Smith. I called it. Can you send it from your real name? I want to know what your real name is. I promise I won't tell people. I won't tell the stream what your real name is. But I want to know. Alright, let's go. right, friends, how's it going? Sorry, I was on the phone with one of my friends. Okay, let me do a 10-minute timer. Okay, I did not finish what I wanted to get done. Shit. So I need to finish this script. I think I'm gonna do one more Pomodoro, finish this script, and then I'm gonna clean. I also started cooking for later. Yeah, so one more Pomodoro, finish the script, and then I'll start cooking. I'm already cooking. I will continue cooking and then do a cleaning pomo. One more? Yeah, okay. She's right there, you just can't see her looking through those boards. I heard you also have an email. Ooh, I am so excited. What does Susan say? Wow, I'm very excited to see what Susan is saying. All right, Susan. Why do I feel like mildly anxious? I'm like, so, what the fuck? That's your name? Yo. That is not what I expected. Wow. You also write so well. Wait, how old are you? Oh my god, I'm genuinely like my entire demographic understanding of you is off. I literally thought you were like like white woman in mid 30s vibes. That's that's what I was getting. I'm so good. What the fuck? I'm 12. That's very concerning. Piggy, am I allowed to reveal anything or not? Let's we'll I promised I wouldn't reveal anything, but let's just say I'm like genuinely shook. Very, very shook. Piggy is able to like write good. I'm I'm 37. I got the same vibe. Oh my god. Oh my god, it also has a photo. Let me look at this photo. You guys don't get to look at it. I will look at it. Make it zoom in. Look at the photo. I'm so shocked right now. I can't deal with this. Also, by the way, it's Tina without the H. That just happens to be my last name in case you didn't know that. Wow. You even know how to use punctuation? Your punctuation is like superb. Really good punctuation. Yeah. Too bad you guys don't get to see how impressed. You are allowed to respond to the email, the photo also, but I mean, I think I don't look super different. Wait, so I see. Wow, very fancy people, well read, write, and have emails, very educated. I thought your first name was hello. Okay, I'll respond to the email. I will make sure to also speak in a fashion that is worthy of, of punctuation. I don't even know if punctuation is correct. If you use a dash, people always think it's correct. Much wow. Yeah, yeah. If only you guys, I was blessed with this like prose today. The speaker of words. Yes, I was blessed with the prose today. Sadly, you guys do not get to be blessed with Piggy's words today. I feel sad. I feel very sad for you. Yeah. Okay, I shall respond to the email. Maybe I need to use ChatGPT to make sure I have the correct punctuation as well. This is how I'm gonna respond to it, okay, Piggy? I'm gonna say, okay. Okay, sounds good, period. Oh, you have also used, what is it called when it's an Oxford? You have used an Oxford comma. This is very advanced. Wow. There's even a colon. Wow. This plethora of punctuation is making me feel very, it makes me speechless. It truly exemplifies your education. I shall respond with, okay, sounds good. I am free on Friday. Period. When am I free on Friday? I don't know. Tomorrow I have like 10 meetings, so let's not do tomorrow. Probably be in a really bad mood the whole day. I'm always in a really bad mood on Thursdays. Maybe, actually, okay, so I'm in a really bad mood on Thursday, and I have a bunch of meetings on Friday morning, so I'm also gonna be in a really bad mood then. When would I stop being in a bad mood? I wonder. Uh, why the fuck do I have a 7 a.m. meeting? This makes me very, very angry. That also makes me in a bad mood. Hmm. Mm, what about on Tuesday at, are you free at 11 a.m. PST next Tuesday? I think I would be in a less bad mood by then. Yeah, usually like on Tuesdays, I'm in a better mood. Bad, I mean, not in a crazy rush. Can do Monday or Tuesday. Thursday is based off of Thor's Day. Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, that is very interesting. 11 a.m. Tuesday PST is good. Okay, sounds good. Could you send me an invite so that's on my calendar? In the meantime, I shall practice my spoken English to be worthy of conversing with you. I have a freaking 7 a.m. meeting. I'm just gonna like pretend I don't see it. I don't know what a Oxford comma is. I just I rocked it. Solve my leak code problem in like 1.5 hours. Shit. Which leak code question do you solve? Is it reversing a linked list? Bad vibes. I do not enjoy reversing linked lists. Oh, okay, he's gone. Bye. First time seeing someone read one of my emails live. Okay, you know what? Out of all of you guys, there's that one other person who I have a very strong image of that is Cypher. Like, I just have a very specific image of Cypher. If I ever find out that is wrong, I'm gonna be very shocked as well. Oh, hey, John. I hope you're still here. Sorry, I was just being like too shocked by by the pros. Do you think I have a chance to land a job if I'm starting just now with what's going on with AI, or am I too late? Yes, you can still find a job. Do not worry. AI has yet to take over our entire lives. Okay, how do you pronounce? Is it Yves? Why Yves? Is that how do you pronounce your name? I just think of YSL, but I don't know how to pronounce that either. Yves? Yves? Describe it. Cypher is a 7 foot tall, also straight white woman in my head. No, no, that's not how I think of Cypher. I have a very specific image of Cypher. Actually, you know, Piggy, you look more like Cypher than I would think you would look. Yeah, like you actually look, there are similarities. I would be less shocked that Cypher looked like you. Eve? Eve? I see. Eve's what? Eve's? Is it Evie's or is it Eve's? Oh yeah, true. Thank you, Clindoran. That is true. I need to study. I need to know what Ace Piggy looks like. Oh, it's gonna be a mystery. I'm just saying, it's very. If only you're able to see what he looks like. Alas, I feel sorry for you. You're not graced with the image and the name and the prose of Piggy. All right. Shall I describe Cypher and then we can get back to work? Or should we just see if one day we'll figure out what Cypher is? Yeah, I'm trying to wait, you know, a sec. Who else? I feel like I have a decent image of Yaya as well. But for the longest time, for some reason, I thought Yaya was in Russia. So maybe I don't have a good image of Yaya. I feel like I do. Kobus is like not fair because I can really see his face, so that's different. Lai, are you usually around and you just don't say anything? Or are you just like somehow showed up recently? Eve's 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 Ev. No, it doesn't make sense. Evie's. Evwes. I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. Evwes and Tominac as well. I don't know if you guys are like new people. DM. Oh yeah, DM. Oh yeah. There's like a certain image I have of you as well, actually. DM. DM, are you Indian? I'm pretty sure you're Indian. You seem Indian to me. I dropped him. Ah, okay. I see. We've my teachers. We've Psych Shock. I also have a good idea of what they look like, and Ivers as well. Ken, I do too. Yes, Ken, I also do. It's like a very like clean cut guy, I think, of Ken. Very clean cut. Yes. Seems like he has his life together kind of vibes, you know. He just like does not do any, is not boring, but also is like understands how to be socially acceptable. Well, Sebi does not understand how to be socially acceptable. But okay, anyways, I'm gonna start the next Pomodoro and I'll like stop guessing at everybody's faces. Ah, yes. Oh, so DM, are you Indian? Okay, and you don't have to answer that question. But I'm like strong image of you being Indian. All right, let's go. Alright, friends. How are y'all doing? Do a 10-minute break and then I'm gonna go have a cleaning Pomodoro. I was gonna try to do this course. Oh my god. Maybe I'll pick the next course to do. I was gonna work on my AI course and start another course, like learning another course, but I feel like it's not gonna happen today. Maybe what I'll do is pick another course and then continue tomorrow with working on the course. But tomorrow's Thursday, so I'm gonna be in a bad mood the entire day because I have so many meetings. But I might try to, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think I should at least like pick a course. Yes, that is the goal. And then I'm gonna clean. I already ate. It was more like stress eating. It's like I don't want to do this. I just started my laundry. Good point. I should do mine too. And I see the place I was gonna get to on let me see the place I was supposed to get in Hong Kong. It'll be hilarious if I booked it for the wrong day and I end up homeless on my first day. That does seem like something I would do. Unfortunately. Whoa, I actually have to think about this carefully. I will arrive there on the 30th. But that is the 30th of... Is that the 31st or the 30th? Hong Kong time. Okay, this is very important, Tina. You need to not become homeless. How to not become homeless. Shit. I forgot which email it was. I booked my ticket. No, I don't know. Maybe I'll just become homeless. It's fine. Good way to get started. Okay. I'm flying. Wait. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. No, this one's from Xiamen Airlines. It's not that one. I had to rebook it to have a layover in Taiwan. I think. In Taipei. I was supposed to have a layover in Xiamen, but they canceled that flight and I had to like refund it or something like that. Oh my god, this is still Xiamen Airlines. What? Very confusing. It says that you should get an email within 24 hours. I did not get an email within 24 hours. This is very concerning. Shit. Should I just like get the Airbnb now in case the price goes up or something? What's the worst possible thing that could happen? Become homeless. Wait, it says that it's been issued, but I don't see it. Maybe I am blind. Okay, yeah, it's to Taipei, so to Hong Kong. Okay, Tina. Think with your brain cells. Yes. If we're checking in on the 30th, What? I haven't like. Hey, I need to like double check. Like I have to like not fuck this up, you know? Fucking this up would be very bad. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the 30th. But I'm getting there at 9 a.m. So should I just when's the check-in location? When's the check-in time? Uh, do I check in on the 30th then, or should I just check in the day? This reservation is non-refundable. Check-in is after 2 p.m. Okay, so should I check in the day prior? I just check in on the 29th because I get there at 9 a.m. and I'm assuming 9 a.m. get there around like at least get stopped by border people, be like, oh, why are you here? And then like 10, 11. Should I just do it for the 29th or should I do it for the 30th? I don't know. 29th or 30th? Because I get there, I'll probably get to the place at around like 11, but then I sit around for like 3 hours. Or should I just do one day earlier? Oh, wait, what? RG? No, it's like so freaking expensive. It's like crazy expensive. Yeah, it's like compared to average income, it's like very surprisingly. Wow, Piggy. Wait, you had to use Pinyin like you had to like Pinyin translate it, or could you just read it? Can you speak Mandarin? Like if we did our meeting and I spoke to you only in Mandarin, would you be able to converse with me? Should we just do that? I think we should just do that. I'll just speak to you only in Mandarin. Uh, yeah, I would. That is true. I would rather not become a homeless person the first day in Hong Kong. I know, right? That'd be so bad to just show up and then become homeless immediately and get arrested. So should I book a day prior then, you think? Or should I just do it the day of? And then just like sit around for like 4 hours? Like a homeless person. I would be a homeless person regardless. Um oh, okay, I see. I have to translate it. Not even closely conversational. Teacher's Mandarin was better some years ago. But can you understand? If I just spoke to you in Mandarin and you responded in English, would you be able to hold a conversation? I have to learn Cantonese. I need to put my Japanese thing on pause because watching anime is very important, but being able to converse is even more important. I think I might do like challenge myself to learn Cantonese. Apparently, Cantonese is very hard. Like, learn Cantonese in a month. Challenge. I don't know. Maybe if you spoke at me in Chinese, I'll understand, but has been so long. I see. I see. We can try. I'll try to have the entire conversation you in with you in Mandarin. I actually don't even know how to say linear algebra in Mandarin. RG, do you know how to say linear algebra in Mandarin? I don't know how to say it. Wait, RG, are you native? You sound native. This doesn't sound like Google Translate to me. I'll tap out now. As in, like, you're gonna go die or you're gonna go sleep? Oh, okay, thank you. Now I know. Okay, I remember that. Okay, okay. I remember that. Damn. Oh, you're Singaporean? I see. How's your Chinese so good? Wait, you guys still didn't tell me yet whether I should book it. You think I should book it the day before, or should I just book it the day of and be like, YOLO? Is that like a good idea? Or I should not do that, you think? Just need to try to double check again. Uh, yes. Yes, Piggy. What about Singapore? Hello, Learn Academy. I am new on this channel. Hello. Oh, did I set a timer? Oh, I didn't. I'm gonna set a timer. I'm gonna do a cleaning pommel after, but feel free to bounce, my friends. Hey, 代数. I have to remember that. Okay. 代数. Um, do they teach you Chinese in Singapore? I didn't know that. I thought the language, the official language was English. Do you also have to learn Chinese? Tina's always living in SF or living in Xiangang, just live in the moment. I am living in the moment in SF. Is it night there? Yes. It is night. That is why I'm sitting in the dark, because I don't have a light. Hey, Davy. Davy. Hello. Davy? 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 I think. Hello. Mm. I wrote out a Chinese understanding and you haven't spoken any. Honestly, my Chinese is kind of shit these days. I feel like the average Singaporean is better than me at English and Chinese. And Malay. Don't forget a Malay as well. Singaporeans should just like take over the world, to be honest. I really did, yeah, consider moving to Singapore as well, because I really liked Singapore and the food is really, really good as well. I do know a couple friends in Singapore. I also met this like YouTube executive person, who's a Korean guy from Singapore. We were at this event and he was just like, I forgot what he was talking about. Somehow he ended up in Singapore and then he drank a lot. It was very interesting. He was like, "Oh, if you ever come to Singapore, you should come visit the YouTube office." I'm like, "Wow, definitely, I will. If I ever go to Singapore, I would love to." Mm, I feel like they cook in Singapore. Yeah. Do they not cook in other countries? Don't they all cook everywhere? My dad used to live in Singapore. Oh, interesting. But you grew up in North America. You grew up in the States, Piggy. But your dad used to live in Singapore. I see, I see. Didn't you say that you wouldn't be opposed to living in Taiwan for a bit or something like that? I wouldn't be opposed to living in Taiwan either. I'm an NA man. Would love to live in Taiwan. Have you lived outside of North America before? Or like have you visited outside of North America or somewhere in Asia? Yeah, Singapore I really do like a lot. Hong Kong I really like as well. Macau is fun if you like fun stuff, but I don't like fun stuff, so it's not that fun for me. But I always end up in Macau very, very often. Every time I leave from Beijing, I for some reason I always end up going through Macau. I don't even know why. Well, actually, I do know why. It's because going through like Beijing directly is like such a hassle. They just like question you about everything, and I don't. I'm just like and behave like very suspiciously. It makes me very nervous every time. Even though I wasn't even doing anything, but every time I go through Beijing, they're just like, oh, like tell me about all these things about you. I'm like, oh God, and I get really nervous. So I just go through Macau. Only lived in North America. I see. As a Chinese in Singapore, Mandarin is mandatory as a mother tongue. Interesting. So, what's your like, RG, what language do you think in the most, I guess? Like, what's your default language? If you're just like walking around and you go like, "Oh, there's a building." Do you think that in English? Do you think that in Chinese, in Mandarin? Do you think that in Malay? Yeah, what are you thinking? Been to Taiwan and China, yeah. Interesting. Where in China did you go? How many hours do you study daily? Is it every day? Nah. It's not every day. Study, I feel like I study probably like 2 to 3 times a week. Other times, if I'm here, I'm usually working on other stuff. I would say average around 2 times a week and usually no more than 2 hours of studying. Yeah. Even when I work, I can't handle more than 4 hours. Is 3 hours is like my max amount of proper work time, work/study time. If I try to do more than that, I've definitely grinded it out before, but I'm just kind of useless after that, and then I burn out and not do anything for like 3 weeks. So usually I study maybe like twice a week, no more than 2 hours, and every day, even if I'm doing other stuff, no more than 3 hours a day. Wait, Tina, did you grow up in North America? Nope, I did not grow up in North America. Do I not seem very fobby to you? I'm very fobby. My thought language will default to whichever country I am in or person I speak with. Cypher, how many languages do you know? What do they speak in New Zealand other than English? As in, like, yeah, how many language? How can you have so many languages to think with? That's a lot of languages. You're fabulous. Oh, I thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm pretty sure they speak sheep language in New Zealand. Yes, that is probably true. No, no. What didn't you speak to the birds? You were telling me. You were telling us about how you were speaking to the birds outside your window. So you were speaking the bird language. Yes, you're fab. Why, thank you, DM. And how many languages do you know? I'm so confused. Yeah, Singaporeans, just like by default, I feel like at least know 2 languages, usually more than two, like 2 or 3 languages. Um, yeah, all the Singaporeans, and then they also just speak Hokkien. So I don't, does that count as his own language, Hokkien, or is it kind of like just like a combo of things? I don't know. Um, it's definitely a lot. I talk to trees sometimes. I see the language of trees. Very interesting. They speak the sheep language to the birds. DM, I speak English. Okay, not Indian. Damn it. I truly thought you were Indian. What the fuck? Ah, I'm not very good at. I am not very good at this guessing game of people, huh? Your lives are very nice. Why, thank you. How's your life doing these days, Davey? Piggy, Singaporean, I feel like all speak English/Chinese/ some mother tongue plus maybe something else. Isn't it usually English plus Chinese or English plus Hindi or English or Hindi/Punjabi or English plus Malay? Or do you usually just all at least know 3 languages? I speak comfortably in Spanish and Japanese. Really? But understand most Romance languages, basic French, Portuguese, and Italian. Oh my god, we're learning so much about each other. Cypher, how? Could understand and get by in German. Is this like just like a hobby for you? Like you just learn these languages for fun? Or somehow that's what they do in New Zealand. Just all the languages. The official language here is English by default, but most of the family speaks Chinese at home, and proficiency in Chinese is required for admission to a top local university. Interesting. So would you say your English and your Chinese is equally as good? Not Indian, I'm Mexican. Okay. I should have guessed that actually. I'm pretty sure you told me that at some point and then I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at remembering things, it seems. I don't know. I was just like, yes, must be Indian. Dang it. Studying hard. Ooh, what are you studying, baby? Cypher is just me. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Is it for fun? Like, is it because you grew up with those languages, or do you just like learning languages? Cypher living up to name. Cypher can decipher. My Maori is poor for New Zealander. Is that the local language? Oh shit. Is someone calling me? I hope no one's. Just kidding. I tried learning Chinese. Yeah, not happening anytime soon. You know, Chinese is actually one of the easiest languages to learn because grammatically speaking, because there's no tenses and there's barely any grammar. It's hard because you have to remember the characters and it's hard to speak. How much does the average Kiwi know of Maori? RG, two languages is mandatory, English plus Chinese, Malay, or Tamil. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting. Wow, Singaporeans are very advanced people. Baby coding. I see. Best of luck, my friend. Let us keep going through it. Learning things. I think my childhood was unique for where I was, so was always working out languages people around me spoke and develop a habit. Interesting. That's really cool. That's actually really, really cool. So for you, since you know the Romance languages and Japanese as well and English, damn, that's impressive. Cypher, do you have curly hair? I feel like you have curly hair. I'm making guesses now. You seem like a curly hair person. Piggy, Chinese grammar is way easier than English grammar. Yeah, Chinese grammar is really, really easy. Okay, you have encouraged me. I'll try Chinese again. Maybe you can practice with Piggy. Wow, Tamil in Singapore. There's a lot of people. Tamil, India, right? I believe. There's a lot of Indians in Singapore. I know that. Piggy, my age or older is poor, but younger people seem better. Interesting. That's actually fascinating. So younger people are better at the native language. Many polyglots have said Mandarin is the hardest language they've had to learn. I would imagine they're probably the most reliable, unbiased source out there. Really? Why? What's the reason for it? I know that the like Russian and Cyrillic languages are very difficult to learn. Arabic is also apparently very hard to learn. German, Icelandic is apparently extremely difficult to learn, but I didn't know Mandarin. I thought Mandarin was pretty easy to learn. At least when I was in China, I met a lot of people who are not Chinese and they have like really good Chinese. There's like, oh, like I just learned it by listening to people talk. One of my really good friends growing up, she's Korean, but her Chinese is like perfect. Not curly, but not straight. Tina, draw what you think Cypher looks like on stream. Is Cypher my new target for what I think people look like? Oh, Cypher gives me like white man energy. I was thinking white man with really curly brown hair, like kind of light brown hair. It's how I imagine Cypher to look like. Glasses, I think. Mid 30s, I feel like. Tamil is just very south of India, so I guess that makes some sense. They migrated over. I thought the general hardest language was like Native American languages. I also learned a bit of Russian and Danish. Russian, what? Really? Danish is a joke? Why is Danish a joke? Is it easy or is it hard? Russian is similar to Spanish and English. I did not know that. I was always told that the Cyrillic languages were really difficult. Navajo is the most difficult language to learn. I have no idea what that is from. You might just be biased. That's fair. I probably am biased. Age is close enough. Need glasses but don't use them and walk around confused. I see. How would you rate my demographic guessing skills? Is that 60% right? Okay, Cypher, you have to be male. Like you don't give off female vibes at all. Like I feel like you okay, if Cypher, if you're a woman, I will literally just lose my shit right now. I will lose my mind if you were female. Okay, God, thank God if I got that wrong. It's like you're like the most male seeming person in this chat. Am I allowed to rate your demographic guessing skills? Yes, go ahead. I'm a Mexican with a Danish grandfather. Imagine that. Damn. I really can't. What? What would that look like? Are Danish people. I think of like Danish people as like very tall blonde people. Or according to Vinland Saga, Danish people are Vikings. They just look like Vikings with either red hair or blonde hair and a really big beard. But you're also Mexican. Are you like native Mexican or Spanish blood? Navajo is Native American language. I see, I see. All right, let's do the next Pomodoro. I'm gonna clean. You know what? Since I'm gonna be cleaning, I think I'm just gonna switch over to other stream. I might just switch over to other stream. Let's try that out. 4 races in Singapore. Chinese 70%, Malay, Indian, Eurasian makes up the remaining population. Interesting. So the like native population is Malay people, right? Piggy, imagine if I show up to call Tuesday and I'm actually a straight white woman the whole time in your mid-30s. Yeah, I don't know how. I would just like freak out. Very tall, very blonde, very Viking. I don't look like a Mexican at all, but I am. Oh, so you do look like a Viking. So you look like you belong in Vinland Saga. Do you look like that? Oh, do you look like Thor's? Do you look like Thor's, or do you just look like Thor? Nightmare kind of thing. Alright, well, I'm gonna start the other live stream. Feel free to drop or join the other one. I'm basically just gonna clean, but I would appreciate some company because cleaning is boring. Um, let's see. How do I get out of this? This is very advanced. I don't know how to do this. Oh shoot, I was supposed to call TELUS today to cancel my internets. But I did not do that. Damn it. Switch accounts. She got the tripod this time. Very serious. I know, right? I'm just gonna title it Clean With Me. Oh shit, what did I do? Okay. That is probably fine. No, it is not made for children. Okay, I think it is live now. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Alright, see you, Piggy. Okay. I'm live on the other one, so I'm gonna keep this one. And I will stop this one. How do I... Wait, I want to send you the link, but I don't know how. Let me try to figure this out. Technology these days. How do you send it? There's two of me now. Okay. Maybe if I do this. Shit. Alright, well, if you guys want to hop over and be part of cleaning Pomodoro, free to do that. If not, I shall see you next time. Thank you, friends. Alright, see you. I'm gonna stop this one. Bye.